Yo, how's it going, everyone? Give me a second. Was it on that map screen the whole time? It was supposed to be on this screen. Hold on, need to take off my shirt. Oh boy, another warm day. I have some more cold Peronis to help me through the stream again. One sec. How's it going? What's up? Rickister, Little Half Dead, Corsair, Nico, Listo. Hold on. Ba-da-doo. Hold on, 1 second. Okay, I'm looking forward to digging into this dungeon here. People in chat were bigging it up. Hold on. Ba-da-doo. Let me crack open a bottle. Elden beers. X2404, what's up? I was looking back at some of those scenes during yesterday's stream. I'm really regretting my decision with more. I didn't even think about the third option. Remember when we spoke to Moore after the charm broke? And we had the option to tell him to put all his trauma behind him, remain sad forever, but there was also a third option, I don't know. And I'm really regretting not saying I don't know. I didn't even consider it yesterday. But the other two options are just two extremes, right? The charm broke, and I think the idea was that he was getting these memories back that he had maybe forgotten about. His abandonment. It seems like his mother abandoned him along with with the rest of the brood. And now he has all this trauma back in his mind. And he asks us, you know, am I just doomed to remain sad forever now? And I told him to put it behind him, which, you know, that's just not going to happen. And after we told him to put it behind him, his dialogue really didn't paint a good picture, you know? He then started to believe that he could just banish the pain. I think that was the word he used. Oh yeah, okay, now it'll be great. I'll just be able to get rid of all this pain. And it's like, oh, you know, that doesn't seem likely. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to tell him to remain sad forever either. But thinking about it, telling him to remain sad forever is probably the more, you know, it's like the tough love response that probably is, you know, it's probably better to tell him to remain sad forever than to tell him he can just put this all behind him, right? Because he's not going to be able to put it all behind him. You have to live with what you've suffered through. There's no getting rid of it. You can't just erase it from your mind. So, yeah. Saying I don't know is probably the most reasonable response. Assuming that that is a valid response. Like, that it actually leads to something. And it's not just, you know... And that it's not just you postponing the question. Maybe you just have to talk to him again and then you have to pick one of the other options, or... I don't know. Another thing... I was looking at something that I didn't think of before with Tialier and his character design. Which seems kind of obvious now in retrospect, but his mask with the closed eyes. It's supposed to be a death mask, I think. That's the idea. Tialier is basically a suicidal character, right? He's dreaming of eternal sleep. He's wishing for death. He's obsessed with Trina and longs for death. And in a weird way, I was thinking, wouldn't it almost be fitting for Tialier to be the character that dies? You know, that you send Letta after. Right? This is the man who really wants death, who just cannot escape the thoughts of death. So maybe Dave is right. Maybe Dave is right to send Letta after this man. Hold on a second. Sounds a bit emo, edgelord. Okay.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south.
Oh!
I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
That is true. That was my theory. That cross, that's where Mikola left the final piece of his physical form. Another thing I was thinking about as well, it really makes sense that, it really fits with what we see in the base game, that part of Mikola that's in the egg, that is Trina. You know, he talks about Trina being a woman, you know, refers to her as she, which makes sense, right? With Moog offering the ring up to that part of Mikola. Right? Because all of the Empyreans are women, right? Mikola is the only Empyrean that's a man. But of course, his physical one half of him appears to be a woman. Which makes sense with him being an Empyrean, right? That side of him would be a woman, that Empyrean side of him. I thought that was kind of interesting. Hey, what's up, Ash? Right, so I wonder now, is he going to appear down south? I was thinking maybe your man Ansbach is down there as well, or whatever his name is. We did tell him to go, or we told him what we found down there, didn't we? We told him about that particularly unique cross down there. I'm really digging this part of the lore, I have to say. This whole storyline with Miquella's followers. All the different options we have. Tialier and Moore, in particular, feel like pretty unique characters compared to what we've had before in these games. Just their the type of melancholy that we get from them, the anxiety and the depression of the characters. I caught up with what we missed with what you missed last night, and you laughed at Dave's antics. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe he did the right thing, but there probably is no right thing. What happened to Miquella? That's a very broad question. What do you mean? Okay. What am I gonna do? Let's go south. Let's see if he's gonna appear here now at the Cerulean Cross. No, no one is here. Right, maybe when we get to our next piece of progression, he'll appear down here. Tialier. Okay. Right, let's go back to the storehouse then, shall we? We'll keep exploring this place. Actually, hold on. No. Let's go down and check with Leda. Let's see if she's killed the horn scent. I always lose my way on this map. I always lose my bearings. Where the hell am I? Three-path cross. Yeah, that's where she still was last time, right? Oh wait, no, she wasn't. She was across here. Yeah. He's gone. He's dead, I think. Leda, did you take his items as well? I wouldn't mind his items.
I believe the Horn Scent suspects what I have in mind. He never placed his full trust in me.
Oh.
Even under the effect of kindly Miquella's spell. He must have recognized something. The scent of the killer that slept within me. The stench of crusted blood.
Okay, so she hasn't done the deed yet. And he's left on his quest for revenge. It's really interesting just thinking about how each character changed. And how they changed, you know, the memories that came back for each of them. The Horn Scent was reminded of his desire for revenge against Mesmer. So now he set out to accomplish that. And this character here, she just went full zealot mode. And started to suspect everyone that they might not be, you know, who could be truly loyal now that the spell of loyalty has been disarmed. You know, who are the real ones? She seems to acknowledge her own bloodlust there with that dialogue. You know, suspecting that the horn scent may be suspicious of her now and her desires. You thought about killing her because she seems crazy? Yes, she's the, yeah, maybe she should be the one to go, right? She's the one out to kill everyone. Out to kill anyone she might suspect for whatever bullshit reason she comes up with in her own mind.
I will follow the horn scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep.
Okay. That's where Mesmer is, then?
I will follow the horn scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep.
Let's go check on our silent boy down here as well, see how he's getting on. There he is. He's still here. Yeah, still nothing. Can't get enough of these ethereal curtains and how different they look in each location. Such a fantastic visual element in this expansion. Okay, let's make our way through here. I think I'm going to remove this helm, right? Because I get the strength buff, but I get that nasty debuff on my flask, so let's do something a little different here with this. Let's go back to our classic twinned helm. So I think I'm just wasting health this way. Oh, hello there. She goes walking around. Fire Knight armor. Nice. Hold on one sec, guys. Mr. Stunt. How's it going? Hold on. Lake Frog, thank you for the 9 as well. Cheers, sorry I missed that earlier. Wondering what the deal is with these boats. Some kind of death ritual where they were laid out in the boat and then burned with this specific flame. Oh, hey, Listo. Now I'm thinking of that thing we were talking about on Discord earlier and the monument. How it says, you know, with the idea that this is an underworld, a world of the dead where all things pass on to after they die. But also how that death is still suppressed here. Maybe this has something to do with the suppression of death. Maybe this particular flame can give someone a true death. You know, just seeing how we see the flame, you know, the flame seems to be strongly associated with death. You know, all the graves that we found and all of that. Again, I haven't been really paying full attention to the whole Mesmer side of the lore. I think there's maybe some of that I've forgotten. But I also think I'm still missing a lot of crucial information when it comes to all of this. Mesmer and his crusades and... But, yeah, it's an intriguing visual here. Really reminds me of the boats in Bloodborne and, you know, the bodies laid out in those boats. Thank you very much, King Oedipus. The tower itself has an interesting name, too. The Suppressing Pillar. Right, okay. Really digging the whole narrative in this expansion, though. I think it's could be shaping up to be my favorite expansion of theirs, narratively. Really liking this whole Miquella storyline. And, yeah, just lots of interesting elements. Hey, what's up, Hemp Mind? Boom. When did I start using a shield? Since the start of the DLC. Hello. Oh, I missed this item. Didn't notice that I was using a different shield the other day. The one with the horn sticking out of it, the Crucible shield. Yeah, I've switched to another one. I fully upgraded it as well. Usually in these games I play without a shield, but I'm just sick to death of the dodge rolling fests in Elden Ring specifically, and the enemies that have 1,000,000 hit combos. So I set up a bit of a different build for the DLC where I just focus on being an absolute meathead tank. Go for big poise breaks. Yeah, heavy poise, heavy armor, heavy poise breaks, shields, counter hits, critical hits, charged R2s. Basically the opposite of clean and graceful. Whoop. Although, I don't think that method will be applicable to all boss fights. It has been to some of them. Kind of I struggle to take that approach against the lion boss. Worked very well against Relana, though. You're the full blood god with jewel bleed Zweihanders. Wow, okay. Yeah, I think bleed is also pretty insane in this game, isn't it? You can go pretty wild with bleed and sort of half stun locking them with bleed. I feel like I've been cheating because it's so disgustingly OP, yeah. I felt that way in certain fights, you know, against R'Lana. I was basically able to just power my way through it. Didn't need to learn the fight at all. Just, you know, spammed through her, tanked straight through her. But, I mean, that's just what the build is, you know? But it doesn't work against everything. Hello, boys. Is this guy gonna care here if I hit this guy? I don't think he will. Oh, this guy has his right hand. So I think some of them are missing their right hands. Yeah, look at this. Oh wait, no. Does he have fingers? Oh, he does. Maybe that other guy yesterday had fingers as well. He was just keeping them hidden. Arcane got a nice buff in the DLC, so bleed is even better, yeah. Yeah, I remember watching some of Aris's build, and it seemed insane what he was able to do with his dual mesas. Like, he would just go in with that power stancing combo, and it seemed like he was somehow able to poise through lots of stuff, even though his poise was surely very low. It seems like with one of those stances, the combos, you can just power through stuff. The balding stars. Hello. I'm a big fan of smashing through these guys. Very big fan. Oh, hello. Oh, here we go again. That was funny yesterday. I'm smashing through some Peronis right now, Jankal. Ooh, how's it going? Christ. Come here. Juicy rune. Oh! Right, it looks like we can finally start moving these things around. Oh, boy. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I wonder what we can do now with this. Get to some new floors. Spinny, how's it going? Hey, I'm glad you like the playthroughs. Yeah, I've really been enjoying this expansion so far. It's been a real treat. Yeah, it's very research hall-esque, the level design here. I mean, it's significantly different so far as well, too. But yeah, having this middle pillar that alters the level. You know, that opens up different paths, alternate paths, and creates a little puzzle out of how to navigate through it. Yeah, it's very research hall-esque. But yeah, really cool. It's like some kind of museum. With all those horned creatures laid out. What's been happening? I don't know. I don't know what you saw last time. Have you been keeping up to date with the playthrough? We did quite a bit yesterday. I recognize her. Hold on 1 second, guys. Lemur Lone Star, thank you. Wait, why am I saying thank you? You didn't sub. Fuck you, Lemur Lone Star. So I thought I was reading a sub message there for a second. Hello, Lemur Lone Star. That's what I meant to say.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Sometimes I'm just on autopilot. Someone says hello. Hey, thanks for the sub. That's what happens when you're really just streaming day after day, hour after hour. no. Oh, did she backstab me? Woo!
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
You saw the Divine Beast beaten. You missed most of yesterday's. Yeah, you have a bit of catching up to do. I'm not sure if you follow the lore of this game and what's going on narratively. But the spell that was cast on Miquella's followers, that spell was broken. And now all of the followers have changed, or, you know, memories that were being suppressed came back to them. And yeah, lots of interesting things are happening now with that storyline, and we have all sorts of different options for what to do with the characters.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Hey, give me my 112k. I feel bad for Lemur now. I don't think he said anything after that. Lemur, I hope you're not remaining sad forever. I'm sure he's okay. I'm overthinking it. Oh, he did send a message? Okay, we're good, we're good. Hey, be nice. I'm sure his emoji usage was fine. I've read that there are 40 bosses in the DLC. So far I've defeated 3. Do the red phantoms count as bosses? I would imagine anything with the boss health bar is counted as a boss.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
40 does seem like a lot, but I reckon I've fought maybe 7 or 8 bosses so far. Maybe, or 6 or 7. How much is the DLC? It's pretty pricey, I think. It's like £40, isn't it? How much did I can't even remember how much I paid for this now. 40, I think. Either 30 or 40, but I think it was 40. But
Lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
But yeah, it almost seems to be another full game. It's pretty beefy. Seems to be pretty beefy. I never explored this top part while the pillar was in its other position. So we might be missing some stuff here. Hey, Alexandra. Here she is.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble? Oh, hello. I'm afraid I'm busy. Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. I'm afraid I'm busy, truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Okay. Hey, Bunya. Alright, we have a new grace there. I'm not going to sit down. I don't want all these enemies to reset. Right, I think we're going to run and jump here. Oof. Hey, Bellator. Suck my balls. Oh, okay. Looks like maybe now that will actually lead somewhere. I saw that, Mr. Man. Congrats. Congrats for making it up to Flame Ruler.
Sense of this jumble.
Joffy with the 11. Thank you. Here we go. Here we go. A Marika statue. Are we up at the boss here already? Anyway, I'll go back. I'm sure there's lots more to find back there. Oh. Are you different? Yeah, you have more health. Different headpiece as well. Yeah, I was gonna say. The helm looked different. Winged serpent helm. And flame spear. This Ash of War grants an armament, the Flame Art Affinity, and the following skill. Flame Spear. Skill of Kud. Captain of the Fire Knights. Ready weapon for a thrusting attack and unleash a spear of flame straight ahead. Charge the attack to increase damage dealt and distance traveled. Helm of Kud. Captain of the Fire Knights. A winged serpent perches atop it. Enhances Fire Knight's skills. The winged serpent is the token creature of Mesmer's military forces. It's a wise friend which keeps the base serpent at bay and holds its power in check. There's that theme again. I never did look at this spirit calculus. An exceedingly rare to find calculus, suffused with spirituality. Material used for crafting items, found by hunting horned beasts in the ancient ruins of Rao. Has a distinctive acrid odor. which some claim to be a sign of particular spiritual potency. The Fire Knight armor as well. I never did look at this. Distinguished by its red cape and twin golden snakes, which adorn the neck, enhancing incantations of Mesmer's flame. These were the only ones who truly knew Mesmer. His flames like serpents. The painful fate that accompanied his accursed form. Okay. Twin snakes.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Calculus is the scientific name for a kidney stone. Okay, hey, Salami. How many main bosses have I defeated so far? I've killed 2 remembrance bosses. That hippopotamus also felt kind of like a main boss, even though I didn't get a remembrance from him. He was pretty easy to take down, but it felt like kind of felt like a main boss. Guess just given how unique he was.
By my lord.
And how he was at the start of the dungeon here. Hey, Roban, how's Shadow Keep treating me? Is this place Shadow Keep? This place is the storehouse. Is it also Shadow Keep? It is. Yes, yes, yes. I forgot about that name. Isn't that where Leda said the Horn Scent would be headed as well? Like, if he's after Mesmer, then he must be headed for Shadow Keep. Or maybe that was another place. I can't remember. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Oh, please stop.
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Nothing down this way. Go on, say it again. You know you want to. Oh, look at all this stuff wrapped up here. Forbidden knowledge.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Okay. I think I'm gonna teleport back down. Although, no, I don't want to have to kill all these guys again. Maybe I'll go through there and fight the boss. It just feels a little bit too soon. Is there any safe way of getting back down, though? My big fat balls. Think we can survive that? Ooh, that's a bit of a drop. Ah, we're good. We're good. Oh, we haven't been here either. I thought I was here already.
Oh my lord. Right, senses tremble.
Impenetrable thorns. Sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. Summons the Erdtree's impenetrable thorns from the ground. This sorcery can be used repeatedly. The image of the twisted Erdtree is an edict. Denounce their ways. Do them harm, for they have abandoned us. Interesting, the thorns. Initially, when I got the incantation, I was thinking of the death root and all of that.
By my lord. Ever make sense of his judgment?
Crow. How's it going if I didn't say hi? Apparently it's an insane spell. Yeah, how much? 24 faith. Hey, Ghosty, where are we? I'm in the Shadow Keep. Inside the storehouse. That's where I am. Right, I wonder, am I going to have to jump over there? I don't seem to have any other options. Oh, or I guess just drop down again. Oh. Oof. Let's put on the cat charm. We'll probably avoid damage with this. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Yeah, we've already been up this way. Ah, back here. Okay. Wonder if anything new can be done down below now that I've moved the statues. I feel like you could probably just jump straight over here and maybe land on his feet there. Hey, Hachiro with the 39. Thank you. Fuck, how do I safely get down now, man? Let's go back up and pull that lever. And then check the top floor again. While it's in the other position. Oh. Secret Rite Scroll. I haven't been in here. A scroll made of white tree bark. Few can decipher the scroll, which describes the secret rite of the divine gateway said to be found at the tower enshrouded by shadow. A lord will usher in a god's return, and the lord's soul will require a vessel. That's sounding very Dark Souls 1, isn't it? The Lord Soul, the Lord Vessel. Okay. Ah. Okay, another little spot to drop down to. Ghosty, I think you were saying you were pretty far in the DLC, right? Last time I was talking to you? Have you been playing it non-stop? How many hours have you put into it? Or did you get it early? I can't remember. Oh, here they are. My favorite boys. Oh. You've been playing it non-stop, slowed down a bit because of work after the weekends, but making progress? Okay, okay. What are you doing up there? That's kind of funny that they can jump up there. I can't get up there. What reason would they have to go up there? You're like 30 hours so far? Okay. It's probably around the same as me. Maybe I have more than 30 hours? How many sessions have I done so far? I did one 11-hour session. Another 9-hour session. An 11-hour session, a 9-hour session. Like a 6-hour session yesterday, I think. So yeah, maybe about the same. Oh, I thought I saw a big boy in here. Yeah, I'm being extremely slow. Not just thorough, but also I do a lot of walking around and just looking at things. And streaming also makes things even slower. Or it tends to, you know. Or I just do even more fucking around, talking shit every now and then. Rambling. Okay, I think we'll go without the crag blade for this guy. No one gonna sneak up on me here. Ah! Hello? Run in. Start charging. Fuck you. Oh, okay. Lovely. Kind of interesting how quickly you can get up to the bosses in both of these dungeons. Feels a little unusual compared to what you usually have with these legacy dungeons. You know, I was able to get up, I was able to get right up to the boss room, it seemed like, before I even barely, before I explored the place. It still feels like I have the majority of this place to explore. Or maybe it isn't as big as I think. Pearl Drake Talisman +3. Nice. That's gonna be good, isn't it? Boosts non-physical damage negation by the utmost. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. Yeah, I guess the first dungeon felt kind of small. You know, before you fight the dancing lion. I went back to it and explored it a bit more, and although there are still parts of it that we haven't discovered, so again, maybe they're just doing a different kind of thing with some of these dungeons structurally. You know, maybe I'll be getting a key later which will unlock another part of it that we get to explore later or something, or maybe I just missed out on finding a part of it or a key, or yeah, I don't know. I was completely hammered when I explored this place, so I really don't remember a lot of this. You'll get a bit of a refresher now, I guess. Hold up. You finished this mad shit today? Never again? You didn't enjoy the expansion core? I've been really enjoying it so far. Some of the bosses, yeah, I had my frustrations with the dancing lion and the awful camera problems. But I didn't completely hate the boss either at the same time. I had some fun with it. But it was a grind. It took me like 4.5 hours to beat the boss, I think. But yeah, I feel like 90% of my time so far in the DLC has been exploring. Bosses have been a very small part of it for me so far. Feels like in the grand scheme of things. We've been able to just power through a lot of them. Right, so a whole new section here. Alright, let's drop down. Oh, it's this guy again. Oh, I guess I never came up here. Oh my god. They're too small to hit. I'm in the middle of reading Dune for the first time and Blood Meridian. But they've been on the shelf for a while now. I really need to get back to them. Ba-da-doo. Hey, it's our boy! Here he is. Leda is upstairs. She needs your help.
Righteous Tarnished. It's been some time. There was one thought I could not dislodge from my mind. So, here I am. Quite unable to move on. After Lord Moke's slaying at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Mikola.
Oh.
Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight, after failing him in every regard and losing sight of my vows. I'd do anything to make amends in whatever meager way I can.
Oh shit. The body of Moog was taken here? All part of Mikola's master plan.
What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
Yeah, well, what was Moog gonna do with Mikola's remains? Wasn't that also a little bit unnerving? Not from his perspective, I guess. What the hell was Moog doing, kidnapping his half-brother? Who was also a child, mind you. So that's just, you know, feels kind of weird when you see him cradling that little boy. And he also tried to marry him. He also placed a ring on his half-brother's finger, attempting to marry the guy. Also, he could just... all for the purposes of attaining power for himself. Right? But, yeah, you know, I guess he's a part of the Moog squad, so he believes in whatever Moog is trying to accomplish. And I think Moog, maybe in a way, was also trying to be like a hero of the... like a champion of the downtrodden. Right? You had all those Albinorics that came to his side. I guess there's an irony in that as well. Moog stealing Mikola and going to the Erdtree. Right? The Erdtree, which is this... place that takes in all of the disenfranchised and all of the shunned, and Moog himself is one of them. You know, he is he's like the misbegotten. He is another horned creature who is shunned. But again, maybe Moog was just trying to use the Albinorics. I don't know, I can't even remember why the Albinorics were there. Maybe the only reason the Albinorics were at Moog's place is because they wanted to find Mikola again. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm not 100% on all that lore. I missed some great dialogue from him post Charm Break. Yeah, you can tell me, Listo. You can tell me what he said there if you want. Okay. Hand over secret right scroll. Tell him about Freya's decision. Chat, you're gonna have to remind me here. What is... Should I know what Freya's decision is? I guess this was what she said before she set off for this place, but I can't remember that dialogue. It's rather long. Okay, that's okay, Listo. That's okay. You don't need to post a whole wall of text. But maybe put it in Discord if you find it, or if you're bothered finding it. But yeah, I'm assuming we did learn about Freya's decision, because I doubt we would have the option to tell him about something that we didn't learn. Something about going the separate way. I want to look at this scroll again. My balls. Your balls. Didn't I pick it up recently? Where the hell is it? Ah, here. Yeah. Few can decipher the scroll, which describes the secret rite of the divine gateway, said to be found at the tower enshrouded by shadow.
What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
Who knows what else we can do with this scroll? I don't think I'm gonna give him this scroll.
What could they possibly implicate?
I'm gonna tell him about Freya's decision, even though I can't remember Freya's decision.
Freya, by the gods. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her allegiance before she heads to war. A true Redmane she is, hardly troubled by the rot. But no one is without their shortcomings. She has a hard road ahead. It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
Fuck it, I'm gonna hand him over the scroll.
Perhaps our concern...
Yeah, fuck it.
Well, what's this? Yes, I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the land of shadow were not enough, he plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moog's soul. He desires only his empty shell. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid Tender Mikola fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. One thing is certain. My dear lord deserved better.
Okay, I immediately want to hear all of that dialogue again. What, he used Moog's body to enter the realm of shadow? We killed Moog, and by killing Moog, we help Mikola move into the land of shadow? But no, I think maybe I misinterpreted that, right? Because his body was already in... His physical form was already there in the cocoon, right? But I guess you also have... It's weird, right? Because you have Mikola removing pieces of his flesh inside the Shadow Realm. Like, he moves from place to place, and each place he discards a piece of his physical body. But then in the other realm, his whole physical body is there in the cocoon. So, you know, he's removing his physical body in 2 different places, it seems like, right? Melania's armor did warn us Mikola was a big red flag. Well, I think there have been a few indications that Mikola isn't the hero of the downtrodden, that he's not some benevolent good guy. The Bewitching branch talks about how he has the ability to compel other people's affection, like forcing their love upon him. We've seen that with the cult that follows him around, how they're all under this spell. That has been broken now, which is interesting. I remember there's also a description that describes Mikola as the most fearsome Empyrean of all. Like, it describes him as the... Yeah, as like a god that's not to be fucked with. The most fearsome of them all. You clipped it for me. Thank you very much, Sale. That is very kind of you. Let me see here. Because I really do want to see this again. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Mohg to gain entrance to the land of shadow were not enough. Wait a second. That doesn't mean that he had to use his dead body to gain entrance. He plans... Yeah. Oh. Hold on. As if using Lord Mohg to gain entrance to the land of shadow were not enough. He plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. So it's a reverse of what Mohg was trying to do with Mikola, right? Because Mohg was trying to use the body of Mikola. He wished to be his consort, right? Let's see the rest of this. He has forsaken Lord Mohg's soul. He desires only his empty shell. You fucking hypocrite, man. This is exactly what Mohg was doing. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid tender Mikola fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. Yeah, nothing humiliating about Mikola's hand hanging out of the fucking egg. With Mohg trying again and again to use its husk for his own needs. Nothing humiliating about that marriage that we witnessed. One thing is certain, my dear lord deserved better. I really like this character, though. I like his loyalty to Mohg. Okay, let me go back to the chat now. In the part of dialogue I mentioned, Ansbach says this about Mikola. Mikola the Kind is a monster, pure and radiant, He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of man. There is nothing more terrifying. Okay, okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, he has a point for sure. There probably is something more honest about Moog and what he's trying to do. Mikola is a schemer. You know, he's all about bewitching and manipulating and hypnotizing and yeah, warping the idea of love and affection for his own needs. Mikola's a real bastard, it seems like. But yeah, so is Moog. Moog is also pretty sympathetic, though, you know? Moog... Like, he was completely rejected and shunned from birth by his own mother. Sent down to live at the bottom of a deep well, alone. Like, who's gonna turn out well from that? Mikola was born into eternal childhood and was cursed. But I don't think he was disowned by his family in the same way, right? He was brought up in the ways of the Golden Order. I think he was probably loved by Marika. You know, he chose to rebel against his own family, but was still brought up by them and, you know. Moog was, like, treated like absolute dirt. Yeah, I guess Marika is okay with you being born into a curse as long as it's not a curse where where you're born with horns. It's okay as long as you're not born as an omen. I would imagine that's part of the reason they described that outer god as a mother as well, you know, the formless mother that Moog made contact with down in the shunning grounds. You know, abandoned and shunned by his own family, his own mother. He then finds a new one, a new mother who can take care of him, who can bring him to greater heights. Godfrey's kids got shafted so bad. Yeah. I was talking about this yesterday as well. I was thinking that, like, why did Godfrey's kids, why were they born with horns? All of Marika's children were cursed, right? Every one of them. She, I guess she gave... We all, in this DLC, we learn about Mesmer, that Mesmer is also another one of her children. Still not really sure what the whole deal is with him yet, but in the base game, she gave birth to Moog and Morgott and Mikola and Melania, right? 2 sets of twins, and both sets were cursed in different ways. The Omen children, born of Godfrey, Maybe it has something to do with the fact that Godfrey is an animal. You know, like he's characterized as a beastly figure, this ferocious beast, and we associate the horns with beasts. That might have something to do with it. Godwyn! Yes, I forgot about Godwyn. Yeah, I guess Godwyn wasn't cursed, right? And Godwyn was a product of Marika and Godfrey, right? But yeah, Godwyn had his own weird shit going on. There's this ghost at the start that says he will forge a curse at Marika's children. Wonder if that's the cause for Moog and Morgoth. Okay. Or Mikola and Melania. Marika's children she had with Radagon were cursed. The children she had with Renala and Godfrey. Well, the Renala... Right, yeah, of course you also have to consider the Renala and Radagon relationship. Radagon and Renala, they gave birth to Rykard. And then in a weird way, when Radagon left Renala and went to Marika, she adopted Rykard as a stepchild. Even though it was really a part of herself that gave birth to Rykard. Well, actually, no, not herself. It would have been Renala, right? But yeah, you know what I mean. This is a fucked up family. Right, where the hell am I going? I think maybe I'm done down here. I haven't been paying full attention. You son of a bitch, I'm gonna get hit here, I think. Ooh. I'll take care of you. Godric, yeah. Godric was a descendant of Godfrey. The runt of the litter. And don't forget about Godfrey. Everyone loves Godfrey. The meme member of the family. The meme child that doesn't really exist, you know. No one really takes Godfrey seriously. Right, how am I gonna get up there? Oh, I haven't been down here. Okay. Alright. Bolt Drake Talisman, +3. Cool. Oh. Yeah, seems like this is just a shortcut to get back up here. Yeah, I mean, that's partly why it's kind of hard to take him seriously as a character. But maybe you could argue it's fitting, given that Godric, even Godric in the first place, is the runt of the litter, like we were saying. But Godfrey, now, he's really the runt. He doesn't even get his own unique character design. He's just a reskin. What even is the lore with Godfrey? Because I think there is some. I think there is a little bit. No. There's an ash that talks about him. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Now, this goes down, back into that basement. I think we searched everywhere down in the basement. Oh yeah, I like Godric. He had a great design, great scene. Super over the top. Incredibly detailed visual design. All his garments and the crown and yeah, all that ornate shit that he was wearing. Right. I wonder if I can even make it back up from here. I hope I don't have to teleport. I would like to keep all these enemies dead if possible. Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. Do I have that? I think I do. He's one of the big boy ones at the bottom, isn't he? Yeah. Spirit of Kristoff, an honorable knight of Leyndell, who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defense of Leyndell, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erdtree burial for the feat of capturing gold for Hoy the Grafted. I think there's more lore on him somewhere. I don't think this is the only Godfroy lore. I think there is more. I just can't remember where it is.
Righteous Tarnished, you have my gratitude. You have given me the answers I needed, but I can hardly fathom it. Such folly. Unto the end. I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft, and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach. The absolute folly of it all.
I like this guy. Let's see. Fuck, I think I'm gonna have to teleport. Have I been in here? All right, yeah. Yeah, Neo, we were just talking about that. I missed his previous interaction where he goes into more detail about his opinions on Miquella, calling him a straight-up monster. How he manipulates people and their love. I mean, he's right, you know. Miquella is all about manipulation and deception and hypnosis in a way, compelling people's affection. We do have quite a few indications, you know, that Miquella is not just this benevolent hero of the downtrodden. He's described as the most fearsome god of them all in the main game as well at one point. Yeah, the Bewitching Branch. And of course, the Bewitching Branch gameplay-wise, what do you do with it? You use it to brainwash the enemy into fighting on your side. You brainwash them into becoming an ally. Instantly turns enemies into allies. Where is it? I know I went past it, yeah. The Empyrean Miquella is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. Can anyone remember the item that talks about him being the most fearsome god? I think it's an item. Ash also mentioned Melania's set as well. There it is. Yeah, yeah. My brother will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. I guess the allure ties into this idea as well. That dialogue from Leda when they were all under his spell. How they were just utterly compelled or, you know, enraptured by Mikola. It's interesting as well that even though so many of them, even when they find out they were under a spell, they're not like... For most of them, it hasn't changed anything, which is interesting. You know, they still feel loyal to Mikola. They seem to have lost hope, so they don't care. That's another thing I'm wondering as well. These followers that we're seeing here, it almost seems like they're the most lost of all. People that are willing to go to these lengths to find Mikola, right? Because Mikola already has his place for the downtrodden in the other realm. This is some other place, you know? The Erdtree is supposed to be where people flock to find their home. That's supposed to be where all the lost souls go to find a place to call home. This is the underworld here. This is some kind of land of death. Hey, Billy. Okay, where are we going here? Back up this way. Playing again at a real snail's pace here. You'll have to excuse me. I think I'm gonna go and pull that switch. Ah! I think I'm gonna have to teleport to get back up. I hope not. That would be kind of lame. Nobody say anything yet. Does anyone know if it's possible? I'm just going to ask. Does anyone know if it's possible for me to get back up top without teleporting? Don't tell me how. Just say... Just let me know if it's possible. I believe it is. Yeah, you would think so. It would be pretty un-FromSoft if I wasn't able to get back up. With all these shortcuts they're opening and stuff. You know, I don't want to have to kill all those fucking enemies again. You know, I completely cleaned this place out. I think maybe I'm going to be on Ansbach's side here. Maybe I'm going to start supporting Moog. An honest tyrant. Team Moog. Oh, really? You're not going to... Not even a locked door. Just a load of nothing. I remember the description on one of Moog's items being pretty funny. Where is it? Where's your robe, Moog? It's here, isn't it? Lord of Blood's robe. Attire of Moog, Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary. The reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mogwin. Or perhaps of a raving lunatic. Very judgmental of the game here. Ah! Can't find anything. Shit. Maybe jumping back across here. This might lead me somewhere. We haven't jumped across here in a while. That path over there. This doesn't accomplish much. Oh, in there? Is that new? No. Mercian. What's up? Right, maybe I'll just teleport, man. Back down here with this guy. Nothing else here. Fuck. Shit. Absolutely glacial progress here. I'm starting to feel bad now. Keeping you guys waiting. Ah, shit. What am I not seeing? Okay, I'm going to have one more go around. And if I can't... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's nothing. And now I'm stuck. I could probably roll. Whoa! What a load of shit! What a load of bullshit. I worked my ass off to clear out that entire area full of enemies. And this is how I get repaid. Putting myself through hell, trying to find a path so I don't have to warp. I didn't deserve that. Right, I'm gonna open a beer. I don't think you can get back up without teleporting, by the way. I was trying to find a way to and never did. Someone can spoil it now. If there is a way to get back up and someone knows how, feel free to say. That's a little bit disappointing.
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Like needing to teleport in the middle of a legacy dungeon like that. There's a ladder on the first floor. Really? A ladder. Not enough yellow paint. Let's go back down. Oh, God. What a weird little spot in here. And 99% sure? Any idea where this ladder might be? You can actually get through there. Where I was just jumping through? Oh yeah, look over here. Okay, another little path that leads in here. Okay, that's cool. A few different ways of getting in here. Oh. No, I don't think this is anything. There's a ladder in this room? No, there's just an alternate way of getting into this room. I think that's all Roban was saying there. Yeah, has anyone else seen this ladder in question? Right, I give up. Let's warp. Seventh floor. Yeah, let me go back up to the fourth floor. Now we're gonna go back up here. God damn it. Bye. Oh. Oh, really? What happened to the other one? Ow, it's too early. Yeah, thank you. Okay, that's where we jumped down last time. There's the switch. There's a new place there. Ah! Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. There's an item on that back as well.
By my lord.
Shut up, Freya. Actually, let's tell her about our interaction if we can.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I'm afraid truly.
Yeah, she's trying to figure out the lore. Just like the rest of us, she's struggling. Whoop. Nice. Revered Spirit Ash? I'll take it. No, I can't press it again. Oh, I wanted to go up top and see if there was anything I could do, because I feel like I didn't do everything I was able to do when it was in its initial state. Maybe camera angle? No, I don't think this is... I think this is a once-only thing. Well, I doubt I'm perma-locked out of... yeah, I doubt I'm locked out of finding this stuff. I never did jump across this way. Okay. Skipster, thank you. I feel kind of guilty when I'm getting this. When I'm playing like this. For the most part, I'm okay taking it slow, but when I'm like... When we're really struggling to get anywhere... I start to feel a bit guilty. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do. Let's go back up this way. I think I probably will just move on soon, even though there are parts that we still need to find here. Oof. It's hard to even...
Lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
That spot over there. Yeah, now we're just at the top near the boss. We can drop down and do that shit again. Don't think there's anything really aside from dropping down.
By my lord.
Shut up, Freya. Why do I need to hear you everywhere? I don't think jumping on this guy's feet is going to do much for me from here. I'm just going to kill myself here. I don't care. Ah! Oh, nice! Okay, up onto his ass. Down here. We've been here. Yeah, now just back to this same nightmare area where we're stuck. Hold on, I think I saw something. Shadow militiaman. They're different militiamen. Maybe. I thought I saw another switch. Fuck. Armor as dark as shadow, worn by vulgar militiamen. Freshly singed battlegrounds, effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. What better place than the realms of shadow then for such an army? Alright. Okay. Oh. Nice. Walked into it. Oh! There's a ladder. There's a ladder. How the fuck do I get up to it, though? Yeah, it's a ladder. It's not a ladder on the bottom floor, though. How the hell? I bet there's like a tower. Ah! I bet there's a tower of books somewhere. This probably isn't going to take me somewhere new, though. No, I can't even get up to the top. Oh, wait, I can run up here anyway. Fuck you. Any books here? Hidden climbing spots. I think I'm just going to give up soon. Come back here later to re-explore it. This ladder. Okay, back up to the 7th floor. Nothing else in this room. This DLC seems to have a more Dark Souls closed level design. No, I wouldn't say so, really. The base game had its own legacy dungeons as well. That's what I think that's what the development team referred to them as. Like classic Souls levels within the open world. So yeah, no, I think the base game had this kind of stuff too. You know, like your Stormvale castles, your Rhea Lucaria academies, levels like that. I would put this in that same kind of category, I think. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question. Heinous, all I want is a yes or no answer. Nothing beyond yes or no. Is it possible to move this pillar again? No. Thank you, Nico. Fuck. There's our ladder friend. That place over there, that whole section, man. What the hell?
By my lord.
Oh.
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel right now. What the... This whole place is a jumble. What the fuck? You spent 2 hours? I'm glad to know I'm not the only one. Jesus. What's the name of my character? Gabriel LaRue. That whole spot over there. Have I been up there? If I can get up there. Jesus, the size of this place. seems like there's another big chunk of the place I haven't seen. I'm not sure how far up we can go.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Let me go back up here again, remind myself. Oh god, it's gonna be in here, isn't it? I forgot about this spot. Oh god. That's back down there.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
You really cast her, yeah, I guess maybe I haven't seen half of this place yet. Oh, this is pissing me off, though. How the hell? Oh, look at the bats up there. Hold on a second. Maybe I need to... Nah. This whole outside section too.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble? By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Oh, no, 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 oh. All right, I'm going back down here again. Yeah, Linnaeus, we had a funny encounter yesterday. I thought the exact same thing. Let's go back up this way, just because I haven't been up around here in a while. Maybe there's some weird shenanigans here. Oh yeah, the path up here. this is gonna be it. Watch this. I don't think this is gonna be it. No! Okay. Knowing that this place is so much bigger, you know, it's really giving me this extra incentive to try and stay here before moving on. I mean, I could always move on and come back and enjoy exploring the rest of this place at another time, but... damn it. Okay, back to the 4th floor. Maybe I should try going back to where we came in, like way back here. Right? Who knows what I missed back here? Although I doubt it's a hidden entrance back here that I need to find. That'd be so cruel. $500,000 runes. Is that the place with the ladder? That's the ladder. Oh. You know, it's getting desperate when you just start smacking every bookshelf. I was looking for illusory bookshelves. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get away from me, you filthy, vulgar militiaman. Ah! Get up some runes at least doing this. Oh, knocked her over. Or him. I don't know. tempted to ask chat for a hint, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I want to suffer completely through this. Wow, that's a nasty spell. I knew you were gonna be a healer, you bitch. Okay. Whoop. I have 500,000 runes on the line. Sometimes it's hard to even know, like, is that... I'm assuming I searched all that stuff down there? Have I searched all these other floors below? I've gotten way off track here. Oh, man. Oh, God. This is starting to hurt me more than that lion boss. This is starting to get painful. I want to get up to you. How do I do it? How do I do it? This is where my runes are. Yes, okay. That's something. Okay, I think I am going to ask one question. Oh. The path forward, where I need to go, does it involve jumping off one of those things in the center, one of the animals? No. Oh, God. Does it involve... Heinous again. Does it involve finding a switch that I missed that's blending into the environment? That's probably a no. Oh, no, Pew. Okay, I think I might just move on and come back here at another time. Whoop. Damn, man. It's just that there's so much more of this dungeon. I'm sure we have a nasty-ass boss ahead of us, too. Oh, please. Oh, please. Yeah, you really like the backstepping, it seems. Okay, let's find these runes and then progress. I'm going to be pissed if I have to progress through those doors to get to the upper half here. I really hope. Oh man, that's going to be so painful. That's what I actually have to do. Where did I even leave these runes? I can't remember. Beaten any more big bosses? I don't think so. I beat the hippo to get into this place. And now I've just been torturing myself trying to figure out how to navigate through this place. Can't remember the last time I...
By my lord.
Right.
Will I ever make sense of this jungle?
Yeah, it's hard to remember where you came from and like what part you've explored here. Have I explored all these lower sections? I don't know. I don't remember these guys, but yeah, I was probably here. Oh no. Shouldn't have done that. I feel like I haven't been here in a while if I have explored this part. Yeah, I have. That's interesting. I could drop down onto his head there. Have I explored that patch? I don't know. I cleared out the whole place once and then I glitched into a wall and the game killed me. And it was annoying. Oh, I died right there last time. Yeah. Okay, there's my runes at least. Yeah, this isn't new territory. Oh. 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 Oh, I thought that was a whole big place over here. I imagined a really big platform over here. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I was playing offline yesterday and today. Yeah, I guess messages might help me here. I've come so far now, though. I feel like I need to figure this out myself. Fuck me, man. I bet it's just going to be something simple too, just like an area that I have to drop down to, or some random little spot that looks like all the other spots that I thought I explored. I'm feeling it's not going to be anything crazy. I'm going to ask straight up, actually. Heinous. Do I have to go through the big double doors beside the Stake of Marika? No? Thank God. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out where to go, Crow. Alright, I'm assuming it's gonna have to be like from... It's gonna have to be up top. Maybe we can play hot or cold? That might be fun. Can I swallow my pride and let chat guide me here? I do feel guilty for putting chat through this. I was expecting a roasting, so you never know what to expect. Right, I'm going to level up. Oh, I have another blessing. Oh, Ash blessing, right, yeah. Here she comes. Right. I feel like I'm being kind of lazy as well. You know, I'm just kind of hoping I stumble upon it. What I should probably do is, like, start from scratch. Go from the bottom. Really look at each spot. You know, I'm just kind of hoping I bump into where I'm supposed to go. Oh, are we 200 now? Nice. Nice backseating from an hour ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, it fucking feels like. Yeah, I'm aware that I have to move a contraption. I'm aware that I moved the middle section. But also, I don't want any help. You're very lucky that I've solved this very simple part of the puzzle. Sweatington, shut the fuck up. You're giving me bullshit advice that I figured out hours ago. And I don't want your advice to begin with. I said I wanted help? You're deaf. You're not paying attention. Unbelievable. Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me just go back down here and see if... Is that a place that I've been to all the way down there? Yeah, I don't know why I would want to go all the way back over there. Wait, I don't think I have been there. That's like in a middle section between that section. I've no fucking idea, man. Maybe we'll just go and fight that boss, whatever it is up top.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
One sec, guys.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Haven't explored too much myself in here. You're just realizing now, Crow, that you have barely explored this place.
Jumble.
Yeah, there's a whole... This is like... I feel like I've explored maybe a third of this place. Oh, look at that ladder going through the fucking... Looks like it goes down below the middle of that bookcase. No. No. You got to the boss? Yeah. I decided to hold off on going through the boss. On going to the boss. Just because I felt like I barely explored the place.
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
You know, like I made it up to the boss in like a couple of minutes. Even though the place felt like this big library. This big museum. And I guess people in chat talking as well, mentioning how much they enjoyed it and how big it was. Yeah, Simon, I'm not sure if I agree completely. I've really enjoyed the expansion overall so far. I would say minor dungeons feel more sporadically placed throughout the world so far. Like, I haven't felt, there hasn't been too many of them. I like that they don't all end in boss fights either, like the Forge dungeons. I think navigating the world feels more interesting with the added verticality. Like, traversing through and trying to find little areas is more engaging in the open world. The main boss fights feel, kind of same old, same old. Continuing from the base game where they're just so overwhelming with endless, never-ending combos. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing at all. I'm just wandering aimlessly. The dragons haven't really bothered me. Maybe if I see too many more of them, I'll start to get the dragon fatigue. I did feel like they used too many of those fights in the base game. The first one with Agheel was a really cool surprise when he just appears out of nowhere on the lake. But then it starts to feel very copy-paste when you go from region to region, and it's like, oh, here's the couple of dragons in this region. Here's the rot version. Here's the magic version. Every region having its own version of it. It started to feel a bit stale.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Ah, fuck. Okay, maybe we will play hot and cold. I've come so far, though, suffering through this. Dragons are meant to be something rare. Seeing dragons everywhere takes away the appeal. Yeah, when it just kind of... when it's a formula. When it starts to feel like a formula. Come back later and I'll one-shot it. I'm gonna go to the first floor and I'm gonna have one more run through the whole level. And if I don't see anything, we'll move on. The only dragon I found in this was the one you encountered. I've encountered 3 dragons so far. Which one? Ghost Flame? I think all the dragons I fought were Ghost Flame dragons. Actually, no, I don't think... I think one of them was a different type of dragon. The one with the big battle with all the guys? That one? Agnew! Jesus Christ, man. I have found the elevator, yeah. That's really not a way to go about... you know... It's like, I'm gonna post this, I know it's a spoiler. I'm gonna hope that there's a mod around that can see it. Yeah, I found the elevator. I really hope that's not spoiling what I'm supposed to do. Right, because that elevator I thought just went down into the basement to a whole separate area that seemed to be disconnected. This place, yeah, I thought this place was detached from the upper half. Right, yeah, fuck it. Just tell me. I don't have to... The solution isn't down here, is it? You can tell me, Heinous. Tell me if it's down here or not. Okay, didn't think so. That's okay, Agnew. Hey, what's up, Storm? How's the England match going? Very mid. 0-0. Hands back in here. Fuck. Okay, maybe I'll just continue. I'm getting exhausted now just by all this wandering. I've been in this dungeon for hours, Storm, trying to find a way through it. Well, I can get through it easily. I have the path to the boss. So we can move on and fight the boss, but, like, it feels like 2/3 of this place is optional. And I need to find the optional parts of it, and I'm struggling. Oh, we're back here in this room. OCD? I don't know if I'd call this OCD. I mean, it's a major dungeon in the game, and I haven't seen any of it. Or there's a lot of it that I haven't seen. Am I blind? I thought this was the place. I thought this was the... Oh, right, no, yeah, this is a different place. I'm going crazy. I'm looking for some rare thing? No, I'm looking for 2/3 of the dungeon. I wish to explore more parts of this maze. Being very lazy. Alejo with the tier 3 and the 17 months. Thank you. Jesus. The big tier 3. Thank you, man. Hey, what's up, player? Look at this little militia man. Chop down those books. This is the place with the ladder. The fact that it looked like the ladder was going like right through the middle of this thing makes me think that maybe I have to find them. Maybe I have to go like... Yeah, look, see the ladder goes down there. It goes down there. Hold on, let me take a look from over here. See if I can see anything. Yeah, maybe to reach that place I have to find... Maybe I have to get there from above. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going back up to the 7th floor again. You were just on your way to look for a spot to get to that ladder? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, will we play hot or cold? Let's play hot and cold. Fuck it, I give up. Or... maybe I'm not giving up. Oh, fuck.
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Fuck, man, I have no idea. Antarctic. Okay, fuck it. Let's play hot and cold then. For real. For real. Am I Antarctic? Okay. What about... now? Still very cold. Still frozen. I'm not trying to get to a ladder necessarily. I'm just trying to get to another part of this place that I haven't explored. How about now? Frozen still? We're... oh... every single part of this has been the same degree of coldness? That can't be possible. Dead in the ice? What the fuck is going on here? Something's not right. Okay, I'm just gonna ask a question. Am I going to be frozen every fucking place, everywhere in this dungeon? I'm gonna be frozen everywhere. Oh, right. I'm just gonna ask straight up then, heinous. Is it impossible for me to progress right now? Is it impossible for me to get anywhere else in this dungeon? No? Do I have to leave the dungeon to progress? Heinous. Yes? Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm going back to the Shadowkeep main gate. I should have done this earlier. I should have done this earlier. Why didn't I do this earlier? Because this dungeon is just another part of a bigger area. Oh dear Jesus. Are we still doing hot and cold? No. Get away from me, you filthy militia man! I bet there's like what? One of these paths. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Yeah, all this stuff. Let's go back and talk to our boys. Talk to our people.
I will follow the Hunsen to have his revenge on Sir Meta Black Keep.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to have anything new. Tialier is gone. Wouldn't mind traveling around the coast here to go look for Tialier again. We know he's headed south. Okay, back to the Shadowkeep main gate. Heinous is the safe word. That's what I say when I ask for help. Oh god. Oh no. Traumatic memories. I meant to jump out that window a long time ago. I said to myself, I'm gonna come back here and jump out of this window. I don't think I ever came back. Oh no. This is gonna be it. Oh god. This is gonna be the key. I don't know why I'm dreading this. It's like now I don't want to see the progress because it'll bring so much pain. Yeah, I never came out here. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. A talisman depicting Godfrey, first Elden Lord, receiving the precious sap. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. Nice. The Lord accepted the sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erdtree casts a long shadow over the lands. Let's see how much we get. Ooh. I'm not sure if we get to see it in the stats. I think it was already at 74. I could have more poise. I could definitely do with some more. I wouldn't say no to more. But, nah, let's go back to our curved sword. Didn't realize he had his back turned. Golden Vow. Aye. Oh, it's during the drink itself. Right now it feels like the animation makes more sense. Right, so you don't get knocked out of a flask drink. Is that it? Like you get poise for the flask drink? Oh God. Oh Jesus. Whoop. Oh, this leads up here. I've been here. I've been here before. Oh man, it feels nice to be out of the library at least, or out of the museum library. Seeing some new stuff, it feels good. Okay, what do we have over here? Maybe I'm not going to find anything too significant. Yeah, now we're just back here. Okay. Yeah, let's just run through the keep again. Whoa! Fuck! Oh, he has me. Wow. I love having bonk battles with this guy. Okay, that's where we came up before. Oh, there's a little spot up here. Okay. Bustin, thank you very much for the 25. Just a fucking smithing stone here? Really? With no other shortcut back up to where I was? That just seems like questionable level design. Unless I was missing something there. Back up we go. Ba-do-da-do. Okay. Hey, what's up, Ichiban? I was rocking a shield before, Ichi. It was just a different kind of shield. I had the Crucible shield last time you were here. Oh, actually, no, I didn't. I was going with the 2 maces. Yeah, maybe I should bring that other... Or rather, the mace and the hammer. Maybe I should bring that hammer back. You're gonna try and dig into this dungeon, Dames? Yeah? Yeah, this is what led up to... This is what led up to the place, right? Yeah. Okay, fuck it. Let's play hot and cold again. Where am I now on the scale, chat? These gorgeous skies in this. Frozen! Wow. Wow. A tiny bit warmer, but still frozen. Will I remain frozen if I stay no tiny bit warmer at all, Nico? If I stay within the keep, am I going to remain frozen? I'm assuming I am. Okay, this is crazy. So I can access the other parts of the storehouse right now. I have the ability to do that. I don't need to go through the boss door to do that. But I also don't access the place from the fucking keep either. Which means I must have to, like, go back here or down here. Right, nobody say anything. I don't want any... Hot and cold is over. Hot and cold is over. I remember checking out this guy's ball sack yesterday. Okay. Ah! In a way, I'm glad. In a way, I'm glad. You know, it means I wasn't missing something obvious in the place, in the dungeon. You know? It felt like... And I don't feel guilty for thinking it was possible, right? Because, you know, that's usually how it is in these legacy dungeons, right? You can usually explore all of them while you're there. It seems like they're doing some weird different things with some of these legacy dungeons. Like the previous one with the lion. There's still a whole part of that I haven't found, it seems. Remember, like, the big double doors that I wasn't able to open early on? I did find one optional part of that dungeon, but it still feels like there's a significant part of it, maybe, that I haven't discovered. And it also didn't really feel that big either, which is making me think there's another part of it yet to be discovered. This is my first playthrough of the DLC. Very intrigued to see what the deal is with these second finger ruins. Okay. Right, I think I'm just gonna move on. Ah. I think I might go back to the Cerulean coast and try and find Tialier. He's probably in the flower field full of the Trina flowers. Right, he's feeling the call of Saint Trina. You can't find him? Yeah, no hints, suggestions, or anything like that, obviously. I'm worried about more. I really shouldn't have told him to put it all behind him. It was a bad move. Oh god. I think I found him. No. Probably won't spend long looking for him, but just take a quick look around. Deep purple lily. Did Tialier mention your the fella's name, Ansbach? feel like I remember him mentioning him. I don't think so. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember him saying he was heading south. Where are you, you miserable bastard? Sorry, chat. Today's stream really hasn't been the most exciting. Just watching me ramble around. Just running around, finding absolutely nothing for hours on end. That's today's stream. This takes me back up to this cross, right? Cheers, Ichiban. Maybe he's not going to appear anywhere yet down here. Let's go down here. Yeah, I'm glad, James. Yeah, I guess there aren't too many people that play the games like this, or stream the games like this. But some people do. Let's go to the Finger Ruins just for the hell of it. Eddie Obscure with the 4 years. Thank you. I'd be very excited to see him down here, that's for sure. my old friend. Nah, fuck it. Let's go back and find, let's go back and fight this boss. I'm done. I'm done for now. Too much wandering. Now let's go and torture ourselves in another way. Oops. Oh, man. Took the easy way out. What do you mean in terms of finding the place, the hidden place here? Just now I was looking for Tialie. Oh, right, killing myself there. I see, I see. That should have been obvious. Whoa! Miraculous. Oh, please tell me I can get back up. I can. Nice.
By my lord.
By my lord.
Ever makes senses tremble.
Really intriguing, though, this level. Cruel bastards, man. What the fuck? Is it just another level? Erdtree fragment. Didn't they put a stake of Marika back there? That's what really made me think it was a boss. What the hell is this? I guess that stake of Marika was just for the second half of that last level.
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
Oh, it's fucking Mesmer.
Yet, My purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Wow, I wasn't expecting this guy to
In
appear
the
so early.
embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I thought he was going to be like the super boss at the end of the fucking thing. Maybe he is the super boss and he's just not near the end of the thing or hidden away.
Mesmer's flame.
Very casual. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Yeah, I'll say that. That's how I'm going to taunt. Yeah, that'll do. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Okay, let's go.
The grace of God shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
So I'm going to deny the Horn Scent his revenge here. If I do this. Maybe if I avoid fighting Mesmer and go off and do something else, the Horn Scent will kill him for me. I have a feeling that's not happening. Oh, I can summon him! I can summon him!
Those stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death. In the embrace.
I'm gonna bring him in. I'm gonna bring him in.
Flame.
The fact that he's inside the boss arena as a summon, that's given me an extra incentive. It feels more like they want me to summon him in. I'm bringing him in.
Foe of my beloved people.
Hey!
Vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield.
It said, did it say there that he summoned me?
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Do something, you fucking asshole! Is he doing a single thing? target him. Yep. Okay. Grab. I'm probably getting drowned out here. I might need to turn it down a bit more. Wow, he did well. He lasted for a good while.
Restricted the race of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
It was okay? Really? I wasn't being drowned out when the music was at 7? I'm gonna turn the music and the sound effects down to 6. The music was okay? Maybe the lion dance music was just way louder. Will I turn down the sound effects a bit? Let's put the effects down to 5. I might not be talking much during the boss anyway if I'm focusing. Ah, I didn't get it. Yeah, they love their spears.
Messmer!
Messmer!
Oh, my beloved people! In vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Yes, get his attention.
Restricted the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Let the feast begin. Let the feast begin. Yeah, that's a better balance.
Messmer! Foe of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Oh, I'm being so greedy.
Grace of gold, shadow, death, in the
I just want a
embrace
voice
of
breaker, man.
Messmer's flame.
Let the feast begin.
Messmer! Foe of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Nice. He got him! He brought him into his second phase.
I will not suffer. A lord devoid of light. No, Mother. Forgive me.
Oh shit. Oh look, he has the Marika eyes. Sick.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
Okay, you're looking pretty messed up. Ooh! Oh!
Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Whoa! Oh, okay.
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Whoa! Yeah, nicely impaled. That carried over. No, that should have landed. He's gone. Oh no. Ah!
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Yeah, he has some cool looking attacks. Yeah, I'm using my boy all the way here. It seems like he's pretty breakable when it comes to poise.
My blade I wield.
Fuck.
Those stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Yeah, I feel like if I was able to get one more poise break on him there, we might have been able to just power through him. Let's go for another rune arc. Fuck it.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Really? So much greed. So much greed.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I don't think this is going to take that long with these co-op strats. I think we have the build to just chug through them.
My beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
I didn't mean to take that. Really?
Those stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Oh, he got him with the big boy attack. Jesus Christ, man.
Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
My beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my
Greed!
blade I wield.
Greed! Fuck you. Nice, nice.
Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Shit, found out. As soon as I have to fight him properly for more than 2 seconds, it's all over. As soon as the horn scent was gone, I didn't deal a single piece of damage. Can I also bring in some spirit ashes? I can. Oh, wow.
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Oh, okay, okay. Let's do this again.
Those stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I mean, if I'm going half cheese, I may as well go all the way, right? Fuck it, let's go all the way. I'm gonna go back to the Table of Lost Grace and level up my giant boy. I'm probably not going to have enough runes to do this. Fuck you, Mesmer. I'll learn how to fight you properly some other day. Not in the mood for your bullshit right now. Giant boy. Yeah, unique spirit ash that I got. Oh, wait, no. Spirit ashes don't have... You don't level them here, do you, anymore? They have their own unique leveling specific to the base, to the expansion. This guy, Telu the Golem Smith. Oh, you still need to plus 10 him here as well. Okay. I want to see this guy in action. I want to see how good he is. Did I already use up all my runes? Shit.
I see.
Oh wait, do I even spend runes to do this? I can't even remember how this works. Or do I just need the ashes?
I see.
Let's go and sell some stuff over here. So, yeah, did any of you guys 1v1 Mesmer? And if so, did you have fun with the fight? You just did, Crow? Did you enjoy the fighting? You enjoyed it, Agnew, yeah? He's fun, just a bit too much visual clutter. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go all the way with the summons. And then maybe on a second playthrough, if I go through this again, I'll fight him properly. Or, you know, fight him 1v1. Or maybe I can't sell stuff here. Can I sell anything at all at the round table? Telu's time to shine. Yeah, let's see. Are there any shopkeepers? Let's just go somewhere here.
Always a pleasure.
You know what?
Goodbye.
Fuck this. Let's just go to the place. Kill a few Albinorics. These poor, poor Albinorics. You reckon they knew this was the best grind spot when they made the game? Right, we shouldn't need any more than that, right?
I see.
I am. It's actually quite pricey. Sorry, boys. Has to be done.
I see.
I have no idea, Sputnik. I've no idea what's going on with Mikola and how he relates to Mesmer, if he does relate to Mesmer. I'm assuming there's going to be some connection there. Okay. Right, let's do it. Wait, I don't have enough FP? No!
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
There goes another rune arc wasted. Let me see if I can... Do I have enough? Right now? No.
stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, how much do I need? FP cost 138. I have 95 FP.
Now, is it thy wish to yet again be born anew? Now, bear.
Yeah. $121. Put that up to 30, maybe. How much does it cost to summon him again? 138? Is that what it said? 128? $138. I would also like my Crag Blade too, you know. I'm starting to make things very complicated for myself. It's gonna be his, yeah, it's gonna be funny if it's not very good. Fuck it, let's... Right, the bare minimum. Bare minimum. Pretty sure I need that 18 dex for something. Forget what. Do I need the 15 intelligence anymore? I think I needed the intelligence to equip the Radan sword, right? The 11 faith. Let's see what that's like. The throwing mace. Yeah, we're not using that right now anyway, so fuck it. Let's just go with this.
Thou art now a sweeting, full fine and fair.
This absolute stoner here. Yeah. Out of her mind. Okay, I think we're good to go. Right, I'm still rolling. Ugh, 87 strength. Ugh. One more of those, please.
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
All right, do your thing. Do your thing, Jalu. Whoa, what's going on? Yeah, right. Oh, I don't even have the flask equipped.
Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Where is he? Where is he? Guys. Shit.
Gold channel death in the embrace of Mesmer's.
What the fuck?
I will not suffer.
I died and triggered his second phase at the same time. Sounds like me.
Redmar, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Oh, leave him alone!
The grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, I can hear some Lucas Gray in there.
Redmar, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Let's try and be a little bit safer, shall we? Oh, stop that! Hey, look at him with the body slam. Oh no. Okay, we're in a good position. We're in a good position.
America, a curse upon thee.
I actually dodged a few of his attacks that time in that attempt. And for like the last 30 seconds there, 20 seconds, I didn't have any help. So it was almost a 1v1 there. But, you know, just got a little help from my friends just to get me over the line. A remembrance of the Impaler and Mesmer's kindling. It was pretty funny looking at that giant, that golem body slamming around the place. Yeah, I think he has a lot of health. Like Nico was saying, he seems to be pretty good bait. He can just stand there and take a good beating. Now I feel kind of bad that I didn't go for the 1v1 grind. Fuck it, there's always next time. That shot during the scene with Marika up here looking down on him. Is this a different kind of Marika statue than the ones we're used to seeing? Can we make out her face? Is her face covered? Looks like her face might be covered. Marika holding a child, yeah. I wonder, is that... who is the child? Is it Mesmer? Is it Mikola? I'm assuming it's Mesmer. I wonder, did I miss out on something for letting the horn scent die? Maybe if you summon him and you keep him alive for the whole fight, you get to... Oh wait, no, he's here.
We meet again, I see, comrade in arms. Upon his end, did you see Mesmer's face? 'Twas sublime. A very tangle of snakes. To think he dared call us savages, when he himself was most base of all. To say the least, I am to you indebted, yet unquenched remains my thirst for revenge. The death of Mesmer was merely the start. Now comes the Piper to collect from Marika, her offspring, and all the Erdtree's denizens, in vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield, if Mikola's redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, then I wish not to be by him redeemed. If Mikola's redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, then I wish not to be by him redeemed.
Okay. So are you done with Mikola now for good? Kind of sounds like it. Now I wonder, are we going to see him get killed by Leda? To keep him alive at this point, we'd probably have to kill Leda ourselves. Hey, Caster. Yeah, I didn't go for a 1v1 against Mesmer. I just, I decided to summon. I saw that the horn scent was a summon in the arena, which kind of gave me an extra incentive to actually summon for the fight. You know, usually it'll be outside of the fog wall, but because it was inside... And given that it was a part of his story to get vengeance and we got the dialogue and everything, I thought I would summon for this fight. And then I went all the way and I summoned a Spirit Ash on top of it to really go ham on him. So I could really go for the full meathead strat. Just power through it. Let's take a look at the Remembrance. Remembrance of Mesmer the Impaler, hewn into the Erdtree. The snakes almost look like thorns there at a first glance. Like branches coming out of them. The power of its namesake, yeah, you know the drill. A malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer, And so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in its place a seal of grace. Oh, man. So that was the eye he took out, which of course looks just like the talisman, right? I can't look at talismans here. You know, the scar seals. In particular, Marika's. You saw that symbol on the eye. You know, with Marika hanging from the rune. Or that symbol that looks like that, you know. The same position you see Marika in at the end of the game when she's just hanging up. Although I guess the statues of her kind of look like that too, don't they? With her arms draped out, you know. When I initially saw his eye, it actually reminded me more of the rune that we found. Remember the Marika rune that we found on our first day playing the DLC? I think it most closely resembled that, or at least that shade of yellow. It was very similar. Let's read the rest of this. A malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in its place a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow. Hidden away, keeping company with the original sin, and a hatred that would not be confined. Okay. So the eye was used to like keep the snake at bay. Is that what's going on here? A malevolent snake writhes within Mesmer, and because of this, his mother, out of fear, you would think, put this seal in him. Plucked out his eye. Good old Marika. A seal of grace, you know, so it's like it was sealing the... What was it sealing? The snake. If I could remember his dialogue from the cutscene halfway through the fight, it probably ties in with this. Oh, of course, yes, and that's right. Of course, you see him shatter the fucking eye in the middle of the fight. Yeah, and then the snake comes out. Yeah. I really liked that moment in the scene, just the way that sounded and looked when he cracked the eye. Just had a cool feel about it. Hidden away, keeping company with the original sin, and a hatred that would not be confined. Kind of makes me think of Dark Souls and the painted world and the theories about Priscilla being Gwyn's secret child that was locked away. You know, with the painting existing in the capital in Anor Londo. Okay, let's go back to the round table and see what we can get with this remembrance. Hello there, Granny. Spear of the Impaler, weapon of Mesmer the Impaler. A great spear with a warped blade in the shape of undulating flame. Remade by the forging arts of the realm of shadow. This weapon can be thrown by executing a strong attack, dashing strong attack, or mounted strong attack. Charge the attack to produce flame on impact. And an incantation of Mesmer the Impaler. Summons Mesmer's flame to form a giant floating orb. The orb soars towards a foe, crashing into the earth, and explodes after a brief delay. Mesmer despised his own fire. Time and time again he hoped to rid himself of it. But ever did it burn. And what do we have here? His armor, nice. Black helm of Mesmer the Impaler, crowned with 2 intertwined winged serpents. The winged snakes were Mesmer's constant companions. They were there when the base serpent was sealed away behind his eye. They were there through his eternity of suffering. They will accompany him yet, in his hideous new form, born when he destroyed the grace granted by his mother. They have accepted his fate as much as he. They will accompany him yet in his hideous new form, born when he destroyed the grace granted by his mother. Hey, Cora. Yeah, I just plowed through him with the summons. Black armor of Mesmer the Impaler, draped with a red cloak bearing his crest embroidered. On his mother's wishes, Mesmer made himself a symbol of fear, undertaking the cleansing crusade she desired. Direct thy maledictions, thine ire, and thy grief towards me alone. Okay, so he still continued to carry out his mother's wishes here. Undertaking the cleansing crusade she desired. Again, maybe tying into Marika's fear of the Omen and the Misbegotten and all the horned beings. Because that seems to be a big part of his crusade here, burning down all these places full of horn scent and horned creatures. And we know that Marika has a hatred for those beings. But still commanding him to direct all his grief and his ire towards her. No leg piece, Mesmer. No. No, I still need to read the kindling. Yeah, I forgot about that item that we got, actually. Mesmer's kindling. Oh yeah, burns the sealing tree. Yeah, that's what we need, right? The kindling that burned inside Mesmer the Impaler. A dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent. Burns the sealing tree said to be found at the old Rao ruins. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Melina? Had to think there for a second who we might be talking about. Yeah, it has to be Melina, right? Is this the first time we've had confirmation that Melina is the daughter of Marika? Yeah, I don't remember that being explicit in the main game. I thought maybe in the church, I feel like I might have a memory of her saying mother or something in the church when she's translating the thoughts of Marika. Okay. Right, maybe we'll do the rounds and check in on all the NPCs. See what's cracking. I don't think Melina is Rani's other half. I think we know what happened with Rani and her other half, similar to Mikola. You know, she abandoned her physical form and then went on to exist in another form. We see the physical form that she discards at the top of the tower, the Divine Tower. We see that other half of her, and then we interact with the spirit form throughout the game. So I think we know everything about Rani and her other half. I think. Hey, Action Dan, thank you.
Ah, there you are. I've made up my mind. The Hornsent is no longer a mortal danger.
Oh?
With his grudge against Sir Messmer settled, his blade is bent by madness. Wherever he goes, he won't last long. I needn't bother with him.
Oh,
Unruly
okay.
emotions only lead to misfortune. All the more reason we need someone like Mikola the Kind. I know I shouldn't let myself, but I suppose it's only natural to feel the weight of one's deeds at times like these. There's plenty left to be done, and I will see to it. Who else, I wonder? I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I've called a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. We must eradicate all doubt.
We must destroy all vermin. Almost giving me Volter vibes here.
Who else, I wonder? I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I've called a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. We must eradicate all doubt.
Okay. Yeah, Kev, I didn't even know about a Melanarani theory. Let's go check in on Moore, see how he's doing. Oh yeah, and Dryleaf Dane, is he still just chilling out here at these ruins? Wexford. Oh. Message from Leda. Okay. Message left by Needle Knight Leda. Addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rao. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I have finished the task at hand. I seem to have a side of grace marked. Oh yeah, I put that there before I found the cross. To mark the cross that I saw in the distance before I interacted with it. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I finish the task at hand. Okay. Let's see if we get anything out of him. Probably not. Oh yeah, let's check in on Grandam. On Grandma here. She was wishing for death upon Mesmer, right? I need to remember how we get to her. Oh, oops. Oh, I was going to go back to my dual wielding. I might respec now after that boss again. Go back to my previous build. My slightly different build. Okay, let's stay like this. Yeah, I think I need to go up further. She's closer than you think. Yeah, you can remind me where to go if you want. I already found her, so. Yeah, do I go back the way or do I go up? Go back to the Grace and down? Not down? Through the door and to the left? Hey, cheers, Mars. Oh, right, she's here.
Heaven's great and gallant sculpted keeper, I know it in my bones. Thy deed is done. A worthy deed, no doubt, to bring our foes what surely was deserved recompense. Oh,
vengeance.
Oh, heaven hath borne witness to our plight. Thy gleaming wrath and unparalleled dance. Though a trifle it might seem to thee, I have prepared a dish in celebration. It would please me much if thou might partake.
Yeah, is it sweet?
Partake until thou art sated.
Gourmet scorpion stew. Oh, from all the scorpions I've seen around the place. Lovely. Jam Toasty with the 21 months. Thank you. Scorpion simmered in a black soup. An exquisite dish chock full of mouth-watering scorpion claws. Boosts physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores a great amount of HP. The thoughts and feelings of the cook melt and blend into the stew. But those who can distinguish the taste of love are few and far between. Partake, partake, until thou art sated. Making me think of Garank in the base game. Okay, cool. Thanks, Granny. This woman is an Empyrean, by the way. Let me get a look at your hands there.
O sculpted keeper, I offer my thanks. Thou danced with passing wrath and beauty, such that rightfully avenged we would be. I have never known such joy as this.
She is an Empyrean. Yeah, I can't remember how I know. I think she gave me an item when I spoke to her the first time, and in that item description it said that you received this from an Empyrean. Can anyone remember what the item was when I spoke to her the first time? What did she give me? An incantation. I think this was it. This was it, wasn't it? An entreaty received from the Empyrean Grandam. Yeah. Summons a guardian spirit above the caster's head. The spirit never strays far from the caster, conjuring several apparitions before dissipating. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot, they who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us. Let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. Vengeful spells in these games, I think they often take the form of these skulls. Reminds me very much of Bloodborne. The vengeful spirits of the executioners. And the skulls. I think there's another one in the Fishing Hamlet as well. That purple skull. The skull of an inhabitant of the fishing village. Filled with all their hatred out of what happened to them when they got slaughtered. One second, guys. Okay. Cool. Let's have a rest and come back to her. Nico, you didn't enjoy the final boss? How many bosses did you enjoy in this expansion, Nico? One?
Sculpted Keeper, oh great and gallant Sculpted Keeper, wert thou by this old maid unduly pushed into facing such labors as thou didst?
No, I was going to do it all anyway.
Our grave resentment fettered thee.
No.
With such bounteous fury didst thou dance. I cannot presume thou didst not suffer.
I had summons.
Please, I ask thee, allow thyself some.
I had 2 summons.
None of the tower would dare interfere. And if one should, I'll see to them myself.
Oh! I like your style, Grandma. Grandam. She might be able to fucking see to them. She is an Empyrean.
Apologies, O noble visitor. But wouldst thou permit me a little rest?
Yeah, go on.
Mine eyes are oft apt to glaze over. The years taking their toll, 'tis plain to see. Even telling dream from reality is a task increasingly beyond me. Apologies, O noble visitor, but wouldst thou permit me a little rest?
Is she sounding... Oh, okay, right, yeah, that was she was sounding even more weary there. Okay, I'm gonna go for a rest. And I reckon when I come back this time, you'll probably be dead. Yeah. Oh no, she's still breathing. Was it just the vengeance keeping her going? And then she started to worry that she pushed us too far, that we became too furious. Almost as if she, you know, she's worried about the damage she caused to our soul. Alright, let's try talking to her first. Oh, she's back into the same position as when we first spoke to her, actually. Or something similar. She was kind of sleeping like this, wasn't she, when we first met her? Before I put on the headpiece? Oh, she left more stew. Right, let's put the mask back on. No. Not a chance, Nico. You'll be back for more. And you know it. I'm not bonking her. No, we're gonna leave her. Maybe at the very, very end of the DLC, if nothing happens, we'll give her a bonk. Crow, were you here earlier when I asked for spoilers relating to the hidden parts of the storehouse? Oh, I can still see the messages that I put down here, even when I'm offline. You paused the stream? Okay, okay, okay. Have fun. Yeah, let's bring this back up to 90. The smithing stone drops are so random in this DLC. Well, you know, they want you to be able to play around with new weapons that they added. That's why there's so many larval tiers as well. They want you to be able to respec and change your build and level up new weapons. Even at this point, you should be able to buy them all usually. Yeah, I guess it's just for players who are less prepared. And players who might be going into the DLC at the mid-game point. Okay. What am I gonna do? I'm getting tired. I might not go for much longer. Suck my balls. Big fat balls. I'm gonna go back to the main gate here. Oops. Yeah, so maybe now we have a clearer explanation for all the headless Marika statues. Given Mesmer's hatred. I think I'm too lazy to call up the lift. Sir Ansbach is still down there. Let's go talk to Freya, see if there's anything new. She's probably just still here, rambling.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Raijin with the 58 months, thank you. He didn't behead the one in his room, yeah. I remember the way he looked up to Marika there as well. It wasn't like... He wasn't like spitting venom at her, was he? It's interesting, you know, because he was still under her command here as well, you know, and carrying out the crusade on her behalf. And it seems like Marika wanted him to use his hatred of her to fuel him in this crusade on her behalf.
My lord, will I ever make sense of it?
But the crusade wasn't against her, right? The crusade was against the Horn Scent. Or I'm still not really sure what the deal is with the Horn Scent as a whole, but you know, the horned folk and those people in the, you know, the grannies people. And that seems to make sense given what we know about Marika. I want to talk to Moore. I'm very worried about that guy. Yeah, he's gone. He's not here anymore either. Where could he be? I want to go on a journey to find Tialier. I want to do that soon. I don't want much time to pass. Let me go up to Letta one more time. Then I'll go back to Horn Scent Friend.
Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach will have to be next. He insists that he's nothing but a worn-down, over-the-hill soldier. But in his day, he was the feared commander of the Pure Blood Knights, who cleaved open Mikkel the Kime with his blood blade. He claims he hasn't the spirit to take up his sword again, but I doubt it'll be very long before he recalls, as I have, the cascading sheets of blood. I'm afraid he cannot be left to fester.
Oh, I didn't catch the start of that dialogue. I wasn't expecting new dialogue, and I was looking at the chat. She's now she's after Ansbach, and she said it was Ansbach who cleaved open Mikkel. I guess this is when he was brought back from the Erdtree. And she, Ansbach said to us, you know, that he's getting on in his age now, and he's not sure if he has what it takes to fight. So this is her target.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Mikkel's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others.
Yeah, you seem so.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Mikkel's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others.
It seems like maybe her reasoning is similar to Ansbach. Like she's just coming up with her own bullshit to justify what she's doing, it seems. As she's so casually moving from target to target in her mind. But it seems to be like her justification is because of what Ansbach did to Mikkela's body. You know, as this sort of insult. And Ansbach seems to be pissed at Mikkela for the same reason. You know, for like defiling the holy corpse of Moog. You know, that it's an insult. Even in death, you can't be doing that shit. Let's see. Where am I gonna go? Let me go back here. Still no sign of him. How did I get to that island into the Cerulean coast? Hold on. It really reminded me of the same island in Limgrave. You know, the... Where is it? Okay. This island here. So yeah, I figured I would be able to find it in the same way by, you know, getting to it from here, some kind of underground cave. And yeah, that's you do the same thing. You don't find a cave like this, but you do find something right opposite it. Yeah, I just found something around here, some little cave to jump down into, and then it took me over here. Loving all the snake messages at the bottom of long ladders. I saw a few of those, yeah, when I was playing online. I'm playing offline at the moment. I'm just gonna take another look up here. Probably not gonna be around here. And as a reminder, you know, I don't want to know where he is. Just in case anyone was about to spoil it. Oh shit, man. I never went down there, did I? How did I ignore this? Oh my god, look at this. What the hell, man? How did I miss this? I think it was very dark. I've been through here like 3 times though now, I think. And the funny thing is, like, I was being really thorough. Remember the first time I came here? I was like... Went through every inch of the place. I was pretty thorough the last time too when I was looking for Tialier. I went through... Felt like I was going through the place with a fine-tooth comb. Oh boy. Stone Coffin Fisher. Okay. Intriguing. Mysterious. I remember we were reading one description the other day about the stone coffins, you know, the huge stone coffins that we saw out around the Cerulean coast. It's the only place they show up, the Cerulean coast. I think one of the descriptions just spoke of how they drifted here. Because everything that dies eventually comes to this place. But why? Why are these coffins so big? And why did they end up in the Cerulean coast specifically? Hello, what are you doing here? Look at you with your Trina magic. A little purple flame at the end of his weapon there. Oh, yeah. This feels like a real betrayal. These are the blood fiends. You know, they serve the formless mother just like Moog. These guys going over to Miquella's side. Bop, 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 bop. Oh. What did you discard here, Miquella? Your brain? I abandon here my love. His heart. Another fragment. Oh, I think I need 3 now. Yeah. Oh, it's these boys. Are we gonna get some lore on these boys? I always thought they were ruins that dropped from Farum Azula. Wasn't that the implication? In the base game, you kill these things and you got the fragments, the ruin fragments, and then we found out later that the ruin fragments were, you know, pieces of Farum Azula that dropped from the sky. Isn't that what we know about these guys? But I guess they're still kind of mysterious. And yeah, the color coding. The Everjails, they were all purple, right? Just like Trina's purple. I forget what else we learned about the Everjails. What else did we learn about the Everjails? Are they still kind of a mystery? I really can't remember. Nico with the 500 bits. Thank you, man. Well, his love could maybe be his balls or his heart, right? Although he's in these messages, he's talking about the physical form that he's abandoning, and his physical form is a woman, right? His physical form is Trina. Trina is his physical form, and Trina is referred to as a woman. Oh, look at you. Well, you're not looking so fancy now. Hold on, I'll help you out here. There you go. Say Trina is more like his alter ego? No, I think Trina is the discarded half. His physical body that he left behind. Not sure I agree with the conclusion that the other half must mean his physical body. Okay. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, it was just that it really seemed like Tialier confirmed my theory earlier yesterday. You know, when I was in the Cerulean Coast and I found that message that was different to all the other ones and it was surrounded by Trina flowers. I really got the impression that that was where he dropped the final piece of his flesh. The last piece of his discarded body. But then, of course, you also have to consider the fact that he has a discarded body back in the egg. And he's also discarding pieces of himself inside this realm. So, yeah. They have new moves. What's your theory, Listo? What do you think? And, you know, just given everything we've seen in the base game with Ranni and all these examples of characters literally splitting their bodies and their souls, Rani, who discards her physical form at the top of the Divine Tower and then goes on to exist as a spirit inhabiting dolls and the like. Godwyn losing his soul but then continuing to exist alive as this husk, just as this body. And it seems like they're getting fairly explicit with how it's happening so far in this expansion as well. You know, with Mikola, the messages where he talks about abandoning all these different parts of his body. Tialier referring to then the discarded half. You know, he's pretty explicit with his dialogue about the discarded half of Mikola being Trina, and then referring to Trina as a woman, referring to this half of Mikola as she. But yeah, I still think you might be right that maybe that the body in the cocoon isn't the same. Because like I was saying, it seems like he discarded a body in that realm, like a physical form in that realm. But it seems like he's doing the same thing here too, like he's discarding pieces of himself. I agree with all that, just not the part that Saint Trina represents the physical body and Mikola the spiritual. Okay. I don't know, that really just seems like what it is to me. You know, given, like all the messages, they all say, or most of them revolve around him dropping the different pieces of his body, right? I abandon here my... You know, they get specific with the body parts, the right arm, the left arm. And then it seems... And I don't know, I'm still going with that theory. And then that one where he talks about abandoning his doubt and vacillation. I'm still of the mind that that's when that was the final piece. And that's when... Yeah, that's when, like, the full separation happened. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, Listo. The one where it says he discarded his doubt. That's the one where you start seeing... That's the only one that's surrounded by Trina flowers. So that's that one seems especially significant. The ones that revolved around him dropping body parts, they would often have the Empyrean blood burgeons around them. But that one, about him abandoning his doubt and vacillation, that one had the Trina flower. Let me just go back and look at these. Said to burgeon forth from where the golden blood of Mikola the wounded Empyrean pooled. Yeah, we found this in a few of the different cross locations where he seemed to be abandoning pieces of his body. And then that blood gave birth to these blood burgeons. And then when we went to the Cerulean coast, and we got that one about him abandoning his doubt and his vacillation, we got this, said to burgeon forth from where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. Yeah, I really feel like that's it. The use of the word abandoned here as well. tying in with the message that you read on the thing, on the cross. Yeah, I think I'm still going with my theory. But I do think that there could be like another abstract level to it, like Listo was saying. Like maybe the body in the cocoon isn't supposed to be Trina. A quick question, is Empyrean capitalized? Hold on. It is, yeah. No. No, no. Shit, I don't have time to get him with this. Fuck you. Did someone spoil something that I haven't seen yet in this? I mean, yeah, if it's something that I haven't found in the expansion, then it's, you know, if you're detailing some information that I haven't come across yet, then it's a spoiler. I bet Listo has seen this fucking description as well. And it's gonna confirm that he was right or something. Fucking Listo, it's always the same. Have you been down here, Listo? Oh! Skeletons! Classic soul skeletons. Like an hour ago. Yeah, I'm very intrigued to see what we find here. Ooh, big mound of shit. Oh god, how much health are you gonna have? Oh. Oh! What did I get? A dew gem? Nothing else? Just a big load of shit and nothing to show for it. That can't be allowed. Who let them get away with this? Oh, misbegotten! Multi-layered ring of light. Incantation of those who served Mikola. Produces a multi-layered ring of golden light and fires it forwards, inflicting continuous damage on those struck by it. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. Yeah, I remember some of this lore from the base game. That Mikola started to reapply the things that he learned from Golden Order fundamentalism. Like the incantations that his knights would use at the Erdtree. It was kind of like a variation on Golden Order incantations. Unalloyed incantations that were like a variation on what he used to... on what he used to use back when he was a Golden Order boy. I think they talk about him like that was another part of his reason for working on incantations, was to try and find a way to cure Malenia, I think. And when he could find no way, when there was no way to do it, that's when he said, fuck all this Golden Order fundamentalist bullshit. We need to do something else. And that's when he went off and created the tree. Another interesting thing to consider as well, maybe, when it comes to this blood burgeoning stuff from Mikola. We know that he used his own blood to create the tree, the Erdtree. That's what he used to water the tree, was his own blood. Almost seemed like the tree was coming out of him in a sense as well. There was like, you know, because he was ripped out of the tree, wasn't he? Out of the tree itself. You had that human-like figure at the root of the tree, like that it was a part of the tree. I'm not sure what was going on with all of that. Yeah, he was cocooned in the tree itself. That other figure that you see on the tree, you know, the figure that's still there when you go there, who is that supposed to be? It almost looked like Mikola was there inside that figure's belly, you know, as if he was being birthed inside that thing, inside that being. My intuition tells me that it's Mikola. Right? It kind of has a childlike face, doesn't it? The face that's there. Again, we're finding more of these Trina burgeons here. Said to burgeon forth from where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. Yeah, and if Trina is the discarded physical half, I guess it would make sense that we would find that half in here as well, even if it also exists in Mohg's mausoleum. I've no idea. Oh shit, what do we have here? Maybe Malenia carved a cool statue of Mikola in the tree while waiting for his return. Maybe. Well, this is nice. Huh. Okay. What is this place called? Oh, right. Yeah, look where I am on the map here. We got a Marika thing there. Boss fight? Oh god, is this gonna be the body up here? No. What the hell is going on? Please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest Saint Trina. Oh shit. I think we're about to see Saint Trina. It's enough talk, enough theories. Look who it is. Oh god. Putrescent Knight. Okay, we're not seeing Saint Trina yet. Oh, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna summon Tialie. Did you fight this guy 1v1, Nico? I want to see if Tialie has dialogue. Whee! Oh, hey. Right, what are you capable of, Tialie? Oh my god. Yeah, you got your poison stuff. Seems like some wild damage. Can I get on Torrent? No, that's unfair. You get a horse, I don't. I'm just thinking again, you know, said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. We see it first up at the Cerulean coast. Everyone who's looking for Trina goes down there to the coast. You know, that's where all the flowers are. And specifically, you get those Trina flowers as well. These ones, right? The deep purple lily. Yeah, no, never mind. I was thinking of the deep purple lily. Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lulls the imbiber into sweet, velvety sleep. Grows in the blue flower field at the coast. But yeah, it feels like, you know, that's where Trina's blood pooled, at the Cerulean coast. And that, it feels like that allowed these deep purple lilies to form. Which feel very much adjacent to Trina's lilies in the base game, right? These things. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation. The stuff that you use to craft sleeping tools. Just like the velvety lilies here. Yeah, I'm just thinking, so it would make sense, I think, if the body was all the way down here. If it was the body that gave birth to all those blue flowers in the coast. And allowed all this stuff to grow. Okay. We could try putting him to sleep, maybe. Speaking of sleep. Oh, your fucking horse. Whoop. If he was that was a tail or not. He had it above his head. Whoop. Okay, he leaves himself open there. Whoop. Whoop. Oh God. Okay. Is he a mimic tier? Yeah, it kind of looked like all that sludge that we found as well in the, you know, like that lump of shit that we killed a few moments ago. You find loads of those things up above as well in that flower field. I forget what item we got from them. Can anyone remember what item you get? Oh, yeah, it's this. Yeah, he is formed of that shit. It wasn't his name something putrescence or something? Bruise-colored putrescence that oozes from stone coffins. Right, these are, They come from the stone coffins. Congealed into a large viscous lump. From underground, found underground in the land to where stone coffins drift. The putrescence is what remains of the impure lives kept within the stone coffins. This was the boss you were complaining about with the jump attacks? Okay. I like his head. Hold on. Let me go back here. No, not the... I didn't go back to Oh, I did. Okay, right. I didn't think... I forgot that there was a grace for a second. What was I going to do? Change my flask allocation. Yeah, let's go for 14. Go back to this shield. I have a feeling this shield might work miracles here. Those patterns, it looks like sort of flesh-like, or like you're inside a brain or something. Oh. No! God, it's hard to know when it's coming. go. Oh, man. Okay. Guess I'll try jumping. Kinski, thank you very much for the tier 1. Cheers. Oh, a double. Okay. Jesus Christ. I thought for sure I'd be safe to heal. The second one should have waited. Again? Now I have no stamina. Oh, I can't damage the blob. Oh, okay. I thought the blob might have been a part of him. Hey, upgrade. Okay. This time I think I'll just run away as far away as I can when he goes into that phase. I think that's probably a decent idea. Hey, welcome back, Storm. Yeah, this enemy's kicking my ass right now. Oh, man. I'm not going to go for too much longer tonight. If I don't beat him soon, I'll probably just wrap up. We'll see. Well, we might go for another hour. We'll see. It's so hard to know when his combo is going to end. I know that's the end. I don't think he ever does anything after that second follow-up. Whoa, Jesus. Nice. Next phase. Okay. I don't know what to do. Pretty fun trying to manage this fight with a shield, actually. Yeah, fuck it. Just use the shield all the way again. Oh no. Oh. Ah! I thought I'd locked that. Oh, I'm out! I'm out of flasks! Oh! How about we go back to the old ways? I wonder if something tells me this guy might not be breakable. No! Ah! Thought I blocked that. Whoa! Oh, I have no physics, right? Oh, it's over, it's over. I feel like he shouldn't be too bad. I'm dealing a lot of damage, and I'm able to mitigate quite a bit of damage. You know, with the shield. It's never fucking safe when you're neutral. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. Yes, why didn't we just focus on this plan earlier? How can I give up on my poise breaking plan? Look at that. Oh my god. Oh god. And just like that, it happens. Yeah, I don't know what happened to me there. Why did I decide to go all defensive with the shield? I don't think I ever did. Maybe in my first couple of attempts, did I try going for the poise breaks? I just decided to go for a really safe approach with the shield. Yeah, it seems like you can break him pretty easily. I hope we can still talk to Tialier now that we haven't... You know, we didn't summon him there. We should still be able to see him, I think. The shield was a good way to learn the pattern. I mean, I guess so. I wasn't really trying to pay attention to the patterns with that last approach that I took. I guess that maybe I was a little bit, but yeah, I was just trying to power through all his. You know, I was trying to take his damage and just poise through it. Just going for the greed. I feel that's the thing with a lot of these bosses in the base game and the DLC. Aggression is rewarding, even if you get hit. Yeah, I think in my first couple of attempts, I was just struggling to get my charged R2s on him. Yeah, he was very evasive, getting away from a lot of my stuff. But yeah, then maybe after I saw his patterns a few times, I wasn't really consciously paying attention to things that I learned in that last attempt. You know, I was just kind of smashing away at him, praying to get the breaks, but... yeah, maybe I did pick up on some of his patterns. Hey, sorry. Relana took me like 3 attempts, I think. I just went in there, charged R2, boom, boom, broke her poise, erased her health bar. It was probably like a 30-second fight when I killed her. Didn't even have to learn the fight. Just smashed through her with this build. More of these. St. Trina's Disciple Cookbook. What can we create with it? Oh. Oh, shit. St. Trina? Remembrance of putrescence. Remembrance of the putrescent night hewn into the scatter tree. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence. And this clump of it imbibed St. Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was that putrescence became her night. Yeah, Core, I went back to my meathead approach after a few careful attempts. Just ran in and went with my charged R2s. Poise broker. Got a crit for a load of damage, and then I poise broke a second time and finished her off. Just smashed through it in the end. Okay. So these tainted graves, they all wind up here. And then eventually they form into this putrescence. Is what remains of the impure lives kept within the stone coffins. Lulling branch. Oh, is this going to be like the bewitching branch? Let's see. Tree branch blessed with a velvety purple incantation. Pierce oneself, causing a gentle build-up of sleep. FP gradually recovers during this time. Oh, you can put yourself to sleep and build up FP while you're sleeping? Interesting, okay. When this sleep reaches the threshold of causing temporary fogginess, no FP loss is incurred. In the midst of drowsiness, there is the will to awaken. Feelings that arise from the depths of one's heart. I'm not sure what this means about causing temporary fogginess. When this sleep reaches the threshold of causing temporary fogginess, no FP loss is incurred. What is fogginess? You know, gameplay-wise, mechanically, what is this? If you reach some threshold, you won't lose any FP at all. It's probably just the sleep status effect, but briefly. You get a little stun animation when you build up sleep. Ah. Imbibe nectar. Yeah, really cool design. Yeah, there's the eternal sleep. For those that can die, anyway. This is why Tialie is here. Fuck, where am I going?
Oh, Centrina, what velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice. Then you too must have paid a visit to Centrina's garden of deepest purple. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long. Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. Centrina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me. And only me. I am gone, adrift in sleep, so that I may hear Centrina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long. I am gone, adrift in sleep, so that I may hear Centrina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Okay. I really like this Tialie character. Fantastic VA as well. Alright, you want to give me some more of that good stuff? Okay, so while I'm in this state, I get FP recovery. And if I let the meter build up all the way and I fall asleep, I get to use spells without having to expend any FP, at least for a brief time. Well, this is pretty cool. It's cool how this seems to be tying into the world as well, you know, all of this happening in the Cerulean coast. Where everything is that shade, where everything is that same shade of blue, the magic blue.
I am gone, so that I may let me be. I won't be long.
The meter, I would imagine, is based on your immunity to it, yeah. Right? Just like it always is. Your sleep gauge. It's your focus. Your focus stat determines sleep and madness. Is that some kind of slug? No, it's just more that sludgy stuff. Okay, let's rest. What do you think that the sludge tastes like? I'd imagine it tastes really bad.
I am gone, so that I may let me be. I won't be long. Curious. Curious to see if there's anything else you can do with this imbibing. Will I smack Trina? I can't. I'm not allowed here. This is one thing I'm not a fan of in Elden Ring. You know, these parts of the game where we're just not allowed to attack. The game says no. It was always a really cool thing about the series. You know, just being you were able to just hit anyone. You met an NPC for the first time and you could just start smacking them before even making conversation with them.
And it's still cool, you know, you can still do that with a lot of characters, but you do have zones where it's just not allowed. I want to see what happens if you hit Trina. You know, you would often get unique and different reactions if you chose to attack them. I think that's what I did to Solaire the first time I met him in Dark Souls 1. Although I probably did speak to him first before I attacked him. Okay, right. Well, what now? Let's go back to Leda. Do I want to know? God, no. Jesus Christ.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Miquella's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others.
I think I might leave it here for tonight. Yeah, it's getting late. It's 12:30. Good progress despite 4 hours of hell. Yeah, it was, yeah. Wandering around that storeroom. Was it? It wasn't 4 hours, was it? I don't think we were there for 4 hours. I wasn't wandering around there for 4 hours, was I? 3 hours? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was a whole lot of nothing today, really, for the most part. Wandering around that level, trying to find stuff, but hey, that's what's gonna happen sometimes. But that was cool, that last section. Finding that place that I somehow missed in Trina's flower field. Yeah. Cool. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Oh, I almost forgot about Mesmer. But yeah, we didn't really give him the proper fight, but it was still fun blasting away with all the summons and the spirit ashes. Some intriguing lore. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon with more Elden Ring. Probably tomorrow I'll be back for another few hours. Cheers, everyone. Till next time. Take it easy.